Alright, so let's start recording for YouTube. Hello, YouTube. We are starting a Pokemon Violet Shiny Badge Quest on the Nintendo Switch 2. Wait, hang on. No, the kid's too pale. Like, I'm pale, but that's too pale. I can just change it to blonde later. So the way Shiny Badge Quest works, if you don't already know, is before I get every badge, I need to catch at least one shiny Pokemon. It is that straightforward. Hey, the lurk button works. Yes, have a good head empty mode. I know you need that today. Yeah. Look, we match. Sleepy. Blue. I don't care about eyelashes. That's fine. Gold eyelashes. There we go. I think everything else is fine. Can have the little cat mouth. That's fine. Whoops. Give me them tired eyes back. Thank you. Alright. So yeah, we need to... just for now, it's just get into the game. We have a lot of intro to do, and then we can actually start doing stuff. No, next. So yeah, Shiny Badge Quests, it is... catching a single shiny Pokemon prior to every badge. So in this game, that means we have to catch 18 over the course of the whole game. At least 18. Right, mash A. And you will see that in the Switch 2, there are a lot more Pokemon around. So it'll be a lot, there'll be a lot more things to see and a lot weirder trying to find shinies than it was. So let me know if the game audio is too low, and I can raise it. Mash. I can't change any settings until later, so I wish I could skip. Knackley. The Paldean Tauros we never see Nemona use. Also, you're going to see that when we get into game, it's going to be so smooth, it's going to feel weird. It's going to feel so weird. Uh-oh. The audio's doing the thing. I need to I need to reopen my capture device, or my capture thing. Okay. Yeah, watch this thing crash. Birds. Bird. I think if I really wanted to, I thought about this when the game first came out. If I really wanted to, there was like 6 different ideas I had for themed playthroughs of this game. Like a bird-only playthrough, a dog-only playthrough, just a bunch of things. Muncha. Right, options. Text speed fast. Give nicknames on. Skip cutscenes. That's fine. Autosave. Yeah, we'll leave autosave on. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Hello, Muncha. Hi, Mom. Ding dong. Just entering my house. So I've played through the intro of this game like 6 times. Because I've done at least 3 on Scarlet. And this is the 2nd or 3rd time on Violet. Why have I done this to myself? I don't know. Hat. I'm ready to go. That's not an OLED. I don't have an OLED. All right, chat. We're about to get our starter, or at least we're about to see our starters options. But here's the problem. Our starter does not matter at all. We don't need to care about them. Because they are not shiny. They are shiny locked. We cannot get them shiny. Yeah, we're just gonna have them for the sake of catching our first shiny, whatever it is. Firecroc. I've honestly only played a bare minimum of any of these games on the Switch 2, just because, like, I've been playing a lot of Mario Kart. and Donkey Kong. So I have no idea on the animations in terms of like how good they look. I know they look they definitely will look better, but I'm also not one to play with double teams. I'm generally an offense-only household. Look at that smoothness. It's so smooth. It's a brand new game. It's not, but it feels like it is. Let me run. Let me run. There we go. I guess also the other question that needs to be asked is, do I go through the entire intro before I start looking for a shiny, or do I just, as soon as I get basically to the first town, do I start looking for the shiny? Because those are my options. Because I could, you know, do the first town, or I would need to take one of these, go through the full intro, fight some people. Oh, my bad. My bad, Nimona. I'm mashing buttons at this point. Pick one. How about this one? Yeah. Fuecoco is the best. In terms of base level starters, Fuecoco is the best. The evolutions change things. Get in the ball. No, he's gonna stay friend-shaped. He's not changing from friend-shaped. Because we're not using him. He's not shiny. So I'm going to turn up the volume on this a little bit. Because it feels quiet, but we'll see how it sounds when I get into a battle. Hey, remember I've not battled before and I just got my Pokemon. How about you don't just flatten me immediately? She has such a good theme. Get burnt. I just realized I am... let's be right here, why not? Game can be louder. Oh, also ads. Oh well. There's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. I mean, I could sit here and do nothing. So let's just go fully in this corner. Why not? Not bad, neighbor. Different strategy. What else are you gonna do? You know what, I'll just put myself back how I was. It'll be fine. You don't need to see my health. It's not important at the moment. Also, can I just say I honestly do appreciate the humor in that, like, the Pokédex, yeah, just becomes an app at this point. It doesn't have to be its own thing. It doesn't have to be, you know, paper, like he's saying. It's just an app, because of course it would be in this world. Go, duck, go. Run, duck. Run away. Wait, I heard that. Have they spawned already? Oh, it's up top. Lucario, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. Oh, the Gimme Ghoul's up there. It's up there. I can't get it. That's fine. I can't get some coins early. But it's not like I'm gonna get a shiny of that, so it doesn't matter. Hi, Mom. I'm doing all right. Just spent the last hour and a bit going through the Pokemon Presents and talking about that stuff, and now we're on to the Shiny Badge Quest officially starting, and it's probably just gonna be yapping stream after I complete a lot of the basic intro stuff. Oh, thank you. I just got this model the other day off of VGen. I had the thing up. I don't remember their name. I'm sorry. It was like a weird combination of numbers and letters, and I feel really bad. And I don't have it in the. I don't have the information in the description yet. Whatever. Favorite Pokemon. It's always hard, right? Because you always want to. I always want to name like 4. Probably if I had to just pick one for certain, it'd probably be Mimikyu. Mimikyu's great. I like Mimikyu a lot. Thank you for the Pokeball. I know what to do with this. Trust me, I know what to do. Yeah, wild Pokemon battle. Perfect. I can't escape. Wild Pokemon battle. Make some bacon. Make some bacon. Yeah. I didn't catch it. Oh no. More Pokeballs. True, though, true. Ooh, okay, I'll have to show this off later. There's a fun thing I've noticed. I'll talk about it later. because it's interesting. No, wait, no, that's not in this game. That's in Legends Arceus. I'm getting Legends Arceus and this game confused. So I was doing a, not necessarily a shiny badge quest in Legend Arceus, but I was trying to do like a shiny only playthrough on a secondary account. And something I learned in that game that's interesting is for the mass outbreaks that happen in different areas, you can only get mass outbreaks of Pokemon you've caught. You cannot get mass outbreaks of Pokemon you have not caught. So you can kind of, if you're going for a shiny only playthrough of that game, you can kind of manipulate it to only give you mass outbreaks of Pokemon you want if you only catch certain things. But of course you have to, there are Pokemon you have to catch in order just to progress the game. So I mean, you could catch the required Tailo, Bidoof, and Shinx, and then try to get the outbreaks of those. Oh, okay. Yep, I'm doing great. Yeah, don't worry about it. She's not gonna berate me for catching nothing. I replayed through the start of Sword, and the game actually does berate you for catching nothing. A little bit if you don't catch anything in like the first route after you like do a bunch of the hop battles. It's like, let's see how many we catch on the way back, and you catch nothing, and he's like, bro, did you even try? And I'm dead. If not for my handy-dandy parachute phone. You know, I just realized I think my real-life glasses do not allow the blinking to work properly on this model. No, it's fully legendary. It's not pseudo-legendary, it's fully legendary. But he's also hungry. So, you know, that's the problem. You can't fight or protect yourself from Houndours on an empty stomach. Oh. Teleported. This game's still not without its bugs. I think I've decided I'm gonna get through the whole intro and then start shiny hunting. So we're gonna go through all that school stuff, start the quests, and then we'll start looking for a shiny. I mean, I guess unless we find a shiny along the way. Much earlier. Young goose. Young goose. And I guess, if we are able to find a shiny today, then I guess the shiny we find will determine which badge we go for. Because let me tell you, I'm not gonna fight Cloth with a pick-a-peck. It's not happening. Look at him go! Yeah, go get food. Oh, hello? Go on. Okay, now we get ambushed by the undefeatable Houndoom. Impossible to defeat. Can't happen. Can't do a thing about it. Save me. Yay. We've been whisked to safety. Okay. Okay. To the lighthouse. Hello, Arvin. Professor Turo, the worst of the two professors. Yeah, let's get him. He's got a squirrel. Alright. Learned round. It'll be round. I did it. I said Ember like 4 times. Okay, bye. Hey, buddy. Get in the ball. I am curious, because now that I think about it, with the Treasures of Ruin being released, like the shinies being released, when are they gonna do shinies for the box legendaries? Because they still haven't done that. I mean, theoretically, well, more than theoretically, we have another year of this as the newest mainline Pokemon game. Because I assume we're not getting Gen 10 until bare minimum, holiday next year. So, I mean, I guess there's time. Okay. It's looking at me funny. Cherry berry. Oops. So we could, if we wanted to, right now, or at least after we talk to Nimona up there, we could begin shiny hunting. And because of how far we are in the game, and by that I mean because we haven't gotten anywhere in the game, everything is full odds, and there's nothing we can do to change that. So the other option that we have is that we go through the intro, we get through the intro, and then at bare minimum, that unlocks outbreaks. And we can use outbreaks, like we can maybe find an early outbreak that could be useful. Hello. Did you know? Okay. Let's do a little bit of running around. We'll do a little bit of running around before we head off and just progress the story to make it a little easier. See if we can get lucky. The problem is if we run into a shiny Hoppip specifically, then we are gonna have problems. Because I don't think it knows anything other than Splash for a while. Look at how far away they are. We can see them. It's incredible. Technology. Alright. So in this area, the options we have for Pokemon are Lechonk, Scatterbug, did I say Pikipek before? Fletchling. Happiny. Okay. That one's gonna be hard to see if it's shiny or not. You, whose name I forgot. But you're a bug. Tarantula. That's right. Tarantula. And then if we go over this way, we got Flamigos, Psyducks, Whoopers. Ugh. No. No. Let me leave. I mean, if we get a shiny Flamigo, that by itself would just let me kind of... It would carry us through the entirety of the game. I think in the speedrun, it is the Pokemon. You just find one early that has... I don't even know if you necessarily need Scrappy, but at least have good stats. And you just speedrun everything with it. Getting an early Wooper would be really good. I think I caught a shiny Wooper in my original playthrough, but at that point I had already like committed to my team or the Clodsire I had that I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't know why. I could have used the shiny Wooper. Chinpao! Or Woqian. Woqian. This is Woqian. Chinpao is the ice one. Correct, I am no longer, at the moment, a gecko. I found this model, and it's pretty good. So I'm gonna use it for now. And so I have to update my, a lot of my information on that. What if I just saw that Magikarp and it was shiny? Like, what? I couldn't even do anything about it. Also, I just realized that if I don't do the intro and get my ride Pokemon, I can't even jump. This kid has no hops. Actually, I wonder if... Oops. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if the day-night cycle even starts yet. I don't think it does. Because all these, I think these events like have to happen during the day. So the day-night cycle might not even be started. Which means there's things I just won't find. Because I know there's Ghastly that spawn around here, but... Oh, never mind. They're there. I see Ghastlies. They spawned anyway. So based on the last time I attempted something like this, the most likely outcome of all of this is that I get a shiny fletchling. Because that's just, they're common, they spawn in groups, and they're relatively easy to spot. Trudge through the water. I have wet shoes now. The worst. The absolute worst. I think these Wiglets are static encounters, which means I don't think they can be shiny. I don't know for sure. Nope. Man, could you imagine? Just a shiny Ralts. Oh, also, if one of these Igglybuffs is shiny, I'll never know. It's terrible to try to find a shiny, and I refuse. Pichu. Pichu would be interesting. Yeah, there's a handful of Pokemon that would actually be, like, really interesting to pick up. But, you know, it ain't up to me. Strudel would be cool. Okay. I think I'll finish my sweep, kind of looking through this area, and then we'll just move on. Oh god, could you imagine a Bonsly? I don't even know what I would do with it, because that just wouldn't be good. I mean, I have to make it work, so I mean, I guess I'd level it up enough that I could take on Katie, but... I mean, once it learns Mimic, I think that's the moment it can actually evolve, and then it would be, could be interesting. I have evolved from reptile to mammal. Man, I'm yawning a lot. Alright, let's go. Let's just go. So we don't need to beat Nimona. We can lose Durr and it's fine. I'm just gonna spam Ember until I can't anymore. What do you mean exclamation point yawn? I don't have a yawn command. I know you have one, right? You have a thing that counts your yawns. Okay, cool. Sweet crit. Alright, so I can't... Oh yeah, no, I'm so dead. Because she brings out her Palmy. She's gonna Terra it. And then I just die, because it's really strong. It knows Terra Thundershock. She's cheating as well, by the way, because we can't do this. My god, terrestrialization with 0 lag. Welcome to 2025. Yep, I'm dead. If I cared about this fight, I could cheese it really easily and just... I paid her 56 bucks. Nah, if I really cared about that fight, I could win it super easily, but should go picking up a Wooper. Because she literally can't hurt you if you pick up a Paldean Wooper. Off to school. 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 Fashionista. Sure. We are doing a shiny badge quest. Once I finish the intro, I will need to catch a shiny Pokemon before I can get my first badge. And then I get the first badge, and then I catch another shiny Pokemon, and then I get another badge, and it's just like that. Until I have completed the game. So, hopefully, by the end of today, I will have at least one Pokemon and one badge. That's the hope. Is it gonna happen? I don't know. You have no idea, child. Yeah. Hello, the nerd has arrived to save the day. In terms of like a villain intro or like an enemy team intro into battles, like that's probably one of the coolest, right? Like that cool star motion that they make. Alright. Oh, crit. And also their music is so good. I mean, since I've been replaying through, like, Sword and Shield a little bit, like, Team Yell doesn't do anything. They just kind of, like, show up and they, like, either wave a banner around or they, like, have a big horn or something. Yeah, like, I mean, I think the problem with Team Yell is that they really very quickly kind of back down on Team Yell being, like, a like an enemy, like a villain organization, and they made a different one later on. Because you realize fairly early on that Team Yell is just a bunch of jackasses. They're fanboys and girls and non-binary pals, and they stan a little too hard to the point of being a detriment to other people. That's really what they do. Terrestrialization. Burn him. Pretty much. They are literally the worst sports fans. She's still dancing in the back. She's still going. She's cheering him on, even though he's admitted full defeat. She's doing her best. All right. All of the battles prior to getting our first Pokemon are done. We just need to do a lot more talking. Climb the stairs, go, go, go. Run! Okay, real quick, honest question. Because you do have a dorm here, right? Like, you have a dorm room. And I think the idea is you do live here. But, like, I can literally pretty close see my house from here. If you, like outside of college, right? Because college, obviously, you don't want to, by college age, you don't want to be living with your parents, whatever. But if you could either live in a dorm or just live at home and have all your stuff at home and just maybe have to walk a little bit. I don't know. As I keep saying it out loud, I'm more like, no, never mind. I'd probably still pick the dorm. You just live on campus. Don't have to go anywhere. Yeah, it's boarding school. Yeah, it's definitely a boarding school of some kind. Yeah, it's a 5-minute commute. That's about as long as my commute to work. Oh, you guys ready to see the biggest graphical upgrade? The biggest technical upgrade? My god. 30 frames, feet kicking motions of children. Look at them go. They have frames and animations. They're not a slideshow. Hey, it's me. What's up? I don't even know what I said. I showed up and I said things. Explore. It's the champion. Huh. Bye, share. Yeah, the gym challenge. Woo. Look at them gym leaders. Larry. Did you just bark at me? That weird dog barked at me. Hello. Do you want your Pokemon back? Probably not. We're gonna go collect some ingredients. By fighting titans. The path of leg ends. Just give me a bag of sand. Like a mildly valuable bag of sand. But still a bag of sand. Yes, you can get skins for your own phone. There's an NPC in Mesa Goza who can give it to you. I believe... I think you can buy a bunch of them, but you can get certain ones based on other save data you have. So, like, since I transferred over all of my save data and everything... my like Pokemon Sword and Shield, Legends Arceus, Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, all those things should give me some things. I'll probably go talk to that guy after this. Ding dong. I'm in trouble. But yeah, I think there's other ways to get skins for the Rotom phone, but they're not as cool. They're just kind of like different base colors, I think. And then you can do stuff for like late game things. Friend with a serious matter. Where could they be? They're on the TV. Hello, Professor. Shh, that's spoilers. You actually did it. He did the thing. Private room. My dorm room. I kind of wish there would have been more to this, like the room at least. I think some stuff does appear as you do things in the game, but like, at least for me, I came to the room at the beginning of the game right here, and then I returned to the room post game because that's where it sticks you after you complete the post game, or not the post game. Well, after you complete the main story. It's just like, yep, you completed the thing. Here you are in the room. I'm like, why couldn't I get things in my room? Like, there's things that just appeared in my room now, because the assumption is that we've been here for, you know, a month or so. Who knows how long. No. As far as I know, you cannot customize your room. No. Like, I've not... Like, there might be some stuff that just shows up as you do stuff, like I said, but I don't know. Oh, you're in the doorway. You can actually customize in the second DLC. There's the club room in the... There's the club room in the other school, and that one you can actually, like, customize a little bit. You have some different themes you can change it to. Also, we skipped the cutscene. We don't know what we're doing. But also because... So, this Violet version is not my main game. I basically borrowed it from my sister to get some shinies and other stuff in here, and she hasn't asked for it back. But she still has my game, so that's why. It's a fair trade. But I don't have the DLC on this game. I only have the DLC in Scarlet. So we're not doing DLC. So we're not going to Kitakami, we're not going to Blueberry Academy. Yeah. I thought about getting it, because like, technically there is a Pokemon I need in the DLC to get shiny. But it's exactly one. Well, technically two, but one twice. And I'm like, am I willing to pay that money just to get one Pokemon? The answer is no. Okay, so Blueberry Academy is the second DLC school. The school we are at in this game is Grape. It's not called Grape, but it's Grape. In Scarlet, it's like Orange or something. Or it's the orange thing. But Blueberry Academy is a different school altogether. It's in the DLC. The DLC is good. I like the DLC a lot. It kind of does the same thing that it did with Sword and Shield, where like the first DLC is fine, and you get a cool Pokemon out of it. But the second DLC I think is a lot more interesting. Has a bit more going on. Did I say Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield? I don't even know what I said. I say words. Alright. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. We can almost start actually playing the game. For real, though. Actually, I lied. After this is Fashion Souls. spend the very little bit of money we got on Fashion Souls. Yes, there is a boss fight for every type. And what's interesting, if you notice it, is there's actually I think there's technically a Terra fight for every type as well. In that, or at least a trainer fight with every type as well, because every type that is a Titan Pokemon, every Pokemon that's a Titan Pokemon, their type is covered in the Elite Four and Champion. So the Elite Four and Champion have the same types as the Titans. So you can see the terrestrializations for those types. Alright, game begin. Go buy a hat. Oh yeah, the Gatsby cap. Or the beanie. No, I don't have a license for this iguana. Eh? Don't you already have those? As though you don't buy multiple pairs of socks. Okay. What are we missing? Oh, bags. New bag. Yeah, let's make it a black bag at least. Oh, the picnic stuff. Alright. Oops. Back in the ball. And then I believe it's you? Yes. Oh, wait, Okay. Yo, the ball... You know what? I don't need anything else. I got the ball guy case. Perfect. Alright, we got the ball guy case. Nothing else matters. Alright, it's time... It's time to look for a shiny. To make my life easy, we're going to the first area and we're just gonna circle. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, I know how to use that. Oh, wow, the auto rotate. Ooh. Ooh. I could, That's an interesting concept right there. Because now things are going, which means that we have mass outbreaks around. And that's a tarantula outbreak right there. Let's go take a look. Oops. It's interesting in that it's available and it's right there. Like that's the interesting part about it, because you know, because I mean, looking at the map, like there's one over here that's like way out of the way. There's one over here that's in the water, which there's no way I'm getting. This is up in the mountains probably. Yeah, it's one of the better ways to get shinies. Because they have an increased shiny rate, especially once you defeat enough of them in battle. The thing about it, though, is because of... No, okay, I thought that was shiny. I was like, wait a minute. Because of the upgrades of this game, it makes it actually a little harder to get the shinies, because before, with the like very limited spawn range, you could easily spawn and despawn things, like just by running away. But as you can see, that the fletchlings over there are still in range. Which means that there's, even though there's also a lot more things that are spawning, even though a lot more things that are on screen and are spawning, there's still a max limit. And so they're still taking up, like, spawns and stuff. And then beyond that, despawning in order to respawn new ones, like reroll for new Pokemon to show up that could potentially be shiny, is also harder, because you have to go further away. Alright, so what we're looking for, if we are getting a Taurantula, is we are looking for a bug with a, instead of white silk, or white spider silk or whatever on its back, it is red. So there'll just be a red ball on the back of the spider. Oh, pop it, please. Okay, starting to go down is a good sign. There are 3 notifications when you attack Pokemon in mass outbreaks. There's starting to go down. There's a middle one, and then there's is almost gone. Like the outbreak is almost dispersed or something like that. Look at him go. He's doing his best. Keep going, buddy. Keep running. Keep running. I believe in you. I believe in you. Go. Go, Fuecoco, go. Go. He's still going. The tarantula wants to leave. Go, Fuecoco, get him. I don't think you're... I don't think he's faster. Chase him down. I believe in you. Eventually he'll run out of space to run. Either that or it's going to circle around the wall over there and try to head back. And then we just keep chasing after it. Oh, what did I say? Go, Flake, go, go, go. Yeah! What a legend. What a legend that'll go in the box as soon as I get a shiny. I gave him a bit of a workout. Eh. I felt like I was saying something before I got distracted. Oh right, 3 notifications. Yeah, after the third notification goes off, that's when. Technically, it's 30 and then 60 is the numbers you want to shoot for, but like, it's easiest just to go to the second notification or the third notification, and then you're fine. Or one of the notifications. Oh, it's happening again. It's happening again. It's happening. Okay. I disagree. I'm not that tall. So lowering the Pokemon Pig. Defeating Pokemon in an outbreak is is definitely getting lower. That's the second one. That's the second notification. It is the highest chance of finding a shiny without the shiny charm and without special sandwich powers. There he goes again. There he goes again. There we go. I helped him out this time. I ran distraction. Stop fighting the Lechonks. Boy Coco just wants some bacon. Which I can't blame him. Actually, I think now that I'm thinking about it, once I get to the number I need, I'm wondering if it's faster now that, one, the game runs faster, and two, Pokemon despawn from farther away. I wonder if it would be faster to do picnic resets. Because normally, like when I played this on the Switch, picnic resets were slow and really only useful in a handful of areas. But they might be good here. Level 13. Oh, there we go. There are not many tarantulas left in the outbreak. So that is the signal that we are approximately at max odds. I don't know for sure. Well, actually, I can check, right? Wait, have I gotten more than one of each one, though? Yeah, I definitely did. Okay, never mind. Because if I only got one from each drop, then I would have been fine, but that's not what happened. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think there's a minimum... There might be a minimum distance that they can't spawn in next to me. So I probably need to be, like, more over here. The real awkward thing is what badge am I getting if I'm getting a tarantula first? Because the first three things are bug, rock, and grass. So I mean, I guess grass, but even then, there's a Sudowoodo with rock throw as part of that fight. How far do I have to go? Up. No, you're not purple enough. You didn't surprise me, if only because I happened to look over at the exact moment the notification popped up in chat. But I appreciate it. Appreciate the attempt. And also, like, this game doesn't have that noise. Though I guess either way, it would still be like, I'd still react to it and be like, oh. I mean, it's going. We've started. We still have to find our first Mon here. We got Lucky Fuecoco here hanging out. He's being good, but he's not shiny, so we can't use him beyond what we've used him on so far. Maybe in the future, if I can figure out how to do it, I'll make it to where when the shiny noise goes off, it like changes the color of my model's hair. Like it'll go from yellow to like bright green or like blue. Maybe it'll just cycle colors. I don't know. That'd be funny. Just change the colors of everything in my model. And then, like, after a little bit, it goes back. So, here's the thing. You want me to go for a swim. I can't swim. And neither can my dinosaur. My dragon. We will both just, like, flounder and then reappear on shore. Yeah, I know you know. That's why I don't want to do it. Well, actually, if it despawns things, maybe. Hang on. Whee! It's not a boat, it's a motorcycle. Ah. I am curious. I don't know if that actually despawned things. Let's find out. Okay, so we have right here. We have 4. We have these 4. Oops. Yep. Yep. No. Okay, it didn't despawn. They didn't despawn. It was a good attempt. It was good to get the knowledge. But they did not despawn. Knowing is half the battle. You know what sucks about this, though? Is that if I get this... If I get this, Tarantula, I can't use it to beat Cloth. Which means I'm still gonna be going this slow all the time. I won't have dash yet. Also, what's the other half? The other half is not fucking it up. Knowing is half the battle, the other half's not fucking it up. At least, you know, in my my thought. Go, Joe. Base odds with no extra bonus is 1 in 4,096. I believe with the... I don't remember what the numbers are exactly, but I believe with no shiny charm and mass outbreak, you know, as taken down as low as it'll go, I think it's like 1 in 500 or something. It's technically not too early in the game for sandwiches. I can make sandwiches, but the only thing I can do with sandwiches are very simple encounter powers, mainly. I cannot do sparkling power. I can't increase shiny odds with sandwiches until post-game. Because I need to get the Herba Mystica for the sandwiches. Yeah, I need more advanced sandwich technology. I need to learn more sandwiches. There was an explosion of flavor. I'm working with some very unstable herbs. Please tell me at least somebody got that reference. Yeah, I needed like an electric sandwich, and it was like some weird thing that involved multiple noodles. Sandwiches are basically just a variety of buffs that you can have, like overworld buffs. So like, in previous games you could have, if you had a Pokemon with static in the front of your party, you were more likely to encounter electric types. If you had a Pokemon with magnet pull, you could you could get more steel types, things like that. Sandwiches are like that, but way more. You can use them to increase experience gain for certain types of Pokemon, find shinies of certain types, just encounter certain types more, make it so that certain types of Pokemon you find are larger than average, smaller than average, are more likely to have a mark. I don't know what all the other powers are. Are better in raids, I think, might be one. Yeah. They're a bit more complicated. Well, I can't say they're more complicated than Pokeblocks. They do more than Pokeblocks. Pokeblocks are themselves a very complicated thing. I think there was a video somebody did that was like 3 hours long, just talking about Pokeblocks. I had it in the background once and just like zoned out I zoned out very quickly. I don't remember what all was in video. I mean, I guess theoretically I could look for... I could get like a bug encounter sandwich and make it a bit like, it's more likely that these things spawn. So that, you know, we're not getting as many Lechonks. We're not going to be getting, like, nothing but, because we don't have enough of the stuff. Let me see what I have, actually. Because I might be able to do a sandwich. Like, that's useful. Encounter power ground. Encounter power normal fire. Encounter power bug. I need cheese, mayo, salt, and pepper. Okay. Wait, how much money do I have? Actually, I should have enough. I should have enough money. I should be able to make one sandwich. Well, assuming they have the ingredients. Because I believe they won't sell certain ingredients unless I have, unless I have badges. They won't sell me things. No, I did not catch it yet. I'm looking for sandwich ingredients. Okay, salt. We need one salt, one pepper, one cream cheese. Do you have cheese? You don't have cheese. Oh wait, I can just go to a restaurant. Do you have something? Nation! Thanks for the sub. What's up? Oh, here's Encounter Dragon. That'd be useful later. Counter Electric. Encounter Flying. It's not flying. Welcome, welcome. It's water. Oh my gosh, I need to... Hell yeah. Get that badge. Encounter Dragon. Once again, that'll be useful later. But not now. Teach me sandwiches. Okay, you're not teaching me sandwiches. Encounter water. Encounter fighting. Encounter electric. Dang it! At the moment, we're going Tarantula because an outbreak occurred very early, so that's what we're going for. But I need to find cheese. I need to find cheese so I can make a sandwich. Or just find something that has a... Nope, that's the same place. Okay, that's just bad business practice. Because this same place is right there. You're in the same street, brother. You're competing with yourself. I'd hope you'd be out of class. It's the middle of the night. There's... Why are there 3 of you on one street? What are you, Starbucks? There's another one. No. These are not the same. Oh my god. What are you talking about? It's the same restaurant in the same corner. What the Okay. Alright. Sure. Sure, man. I've already checked this one in the other spot. Yeah, they just... And these guys bought out this... Okay, you know what? Maybe... Okay, hang on. Yeah. No, yeah, Squid. I was just about to say what you just said. Is that since they're right next to each other, these ones are just 2 doors to the same place. They just own this corner. Like, it goes around. They own... Okay. I can't give it to this one, because there's gaps in the building here. There's 3 buildings. What do you mean? I tried to give benefit of the doubt. It didn't work. Yeah, there's a gap in that building, too. This is stupid. Okay, what was I doing? Where's Cheese? I need to find Cheese. Pokemon Violet. Cheese. Cheese location. Thanks, Sarah B. Don't tell me Mesagoza, because that's where I'm at. Equestium Supermarket Artisan Bakery. Okay. Okay, right there. Yeah? Oh, no. Okay, it might not be available yet. I might not be high enough level to buy cheese. I don't have enough badges to buy cheese. Yeah, required badges 1. Alright, well, back at it. Well, I guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I gotta earn it. I mean, granted, at level 1 encounter power, all it's gonna do is just like barely bump up the spawn rates of bug-type Pokemon. So like these Hoppip might not spawn, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be tarantulas that spawn. It could be the scatterbugs. But like, it's not Encounter Power 3. In Encounter Power 3, it like fully wipes the... It feels like it fully wipes the encounter table and replaces it with only that type. I also have to keep an eye out on the little birds, because there is always the chance that they will be shiny. I mean, with how certain stores are about things nowadays, you basically have to go through that process anyway. You're like, hey, I need to get, like, all these things behind the glass, and they have to go over and get them all, and... I mean, ours is not that bad, but it's just like... You've probably seen stories or, like, pictures of people being like, literally everything is behind glass, so what is the point of even going to a store? Sir, you don't have enough badges to train this cheese. True. That's rough. Oh, okay, never mind. You're good. Okay, what I really want, actually, is I need this weather to change to be high winds. Because there's an interesting thing about wind in this game, where, like, certain light Pokemon, like Hoppip and Jigglypuff and stuff like that, will just fly away in the wind. Like, it's really funny to watch. But, the funny thing about that is if they are shiny, they will not. They will not fly away. So you'll just see, like, Hoppip's just like, phew. But then the shiny one will stay behind. But it is impossible to account for that. You just have to be very lucky. Yeah, Walgreens tends to be one of those places that, like, just makes things more complicated than it needs to be sometimes for a lot of their stuff. I think Walgreens was the big store that was doing the the like TV, like the LCD LED TVs or whatever in front of their like fridge section, as opposed to like glass, so you have literally no idea what's inside. You just have to hope that whatever the TV tells you is correct. I think that was them. I feel like I saw that at one of our Walgreens, but it's something that's just really silly. Yeah, you know. Well, you see, the thing about that is when you use a TV instead of glass, you can put up advertisements when there's not somebody standing in front of it. And so from across the way, you can give an advertisement for who knows what. But then, of course, they also have to install cameras to know that somebody's in front of it, or sensors to know that somebody's standing in front of it, so that it'll tell you what's supposed to be inside the case. It's a flawless system. 100%. Ooh, struggle bug. We could use that if we get our tarantula. Yes, Walgreens is very expensive. Line together. True. True, you can change things on the fly. God, wasn't there a CEO that was like, who said some nonsense like, with this technology to be able to, you know, adjust prices as we want, on a hot summer day, you can raise the price of a of a water bottle because it's going to be in demand. And I'm like, wow, that's evil. Oh, it was Bezos? Ew. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Peak hours pricing. Ugh. I feel like all that does would be incentivize people to not go to the store during those times, and like would purposely go at weird times to not have that. Like if they even want to go there anymore. And then it would just like make weird fluctuations on what's considered peak time and just confuse the ever-living shit out of all the employees. Yeah, no, it's just a very general garbage idea, yeah. Oops. You know, how about this? Let's go explore a little bit as I'm losing a small bit of focus. So we're going, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here. We're gonna explore to the east. Get a call from Arvin first, being like, thanks for going the way I want to go. Yeah, no, the like pseudo boycotts things just don't work. Like, there's too many people and too many differing opinions to make it actually work, and people just won't. Alright, but we're gonna go east. We're gonna go unlock some fast travel locations for later, Pokemon centers and stuff. And maybe take a look at whatever this is. I think it might be too high of a level. So I don't think it's worth... I don't think it's worth trying to go for right now. But we can see what it is. All right, Violet has gulping these nuts over here. Arvin, why? Leave me alone. Battle me, for I am mighty. I don't... I mean, I believe you, if only because I've not been training Pokemon. I thought I couldn't encounter you until I did the Titan, but I guess not. Okay, I won't anymore. It's true. It's true. Gulpin and Swallow are fine Pokemon. Actually, I just renamed the other day the shiny Swalot I have in Pokemon Sleep. I think I just renamed him to Scoop. His name is just Scoop. Yes, Swalot is Gulpin's dad. Larger, normally purple. Mine is shiny unless it is blue. Yes, large and basically a mouth. Basically the exact same thing, but just bigger. I think I found the Titan. Alright, moving on. Level 17. Can I get 17? 20. Cool. 20 or below. So if it's 17, we have a chance. The problem will actually be in the catching. Because, you know, Fuecoco's not that strong. Fuecoco is a good lad. He's not a strong lad. At least not at the moment. That's true. He does have a big heart and a can-do attitude. And I appreciate that. Alright, what are we finding? Bird. We found bird. Bird. Oh, Fuecoco tired himself out. The bird's a little strong. Oh, they're level 20. Are any of you shiny? I don't think so. No. Oh, I've already forgotten their name. That one, Stantler. Yeah, just a little guy. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we're good. I didn't mean to run into this Pokemon. Wait, huh? No. So I'm going to... It's going to be captures. But as we get further into the game, obviously I will get more badges, I will have items to make sandwiches and do things to make things easier. I will probably at some point do breeding to get Fuecoco. To get a shiny Fuecoco. So that, you know, my starter is not entirely without purpose. Oh, damn it. Ooh, Stanley with Intimidate's cool. But it's gonna kill me. Oh no. Sleepy. Sleepy Fuecoco. He's asleep. Throw dirt in my eye, put me to sleep. And then just let me go. He's a sleepy baby. Okay. Yeah, purpose is being a sleepy baby. Alright, let's do the same thing over here. Run off in this direction, get some fast travel points, see if there's any random shinies we come across, and check the 2 mass outbreaks that are over here and see? I don't even know if I can reach them is the question. Wait. Wait a minute. We got cheese! I remembered as we passed that if you talk to those people, they give you ingredients. We have cheese. Cheese acquired. Cheese, Gromit! So to continue our analogy from earlier, we got carded and couldn't get cheese. Somebody else bought cheese, and then they bought some alcohol, realized they had too many, and then they just gave some out to me, because I looked like I was thirsty. You're irresponsible. Giving out cheese without a license. Illegal cheese. Higher quality cheese because it's illegal. The ill-gotten cheese gains. Okay, I have to go like all the way around. You know, I just thought about it. Remember how earlier I was worried in that, like, you know, what am I gonna do with a Pokemon if I find it? Like, certain Pokemon if I find it. What am I gonna do if I find a Mareep? A shiny Mareep? Because that's useless. Like, it's bad against most of the things I have up against. Shiny Smoliv would be okay. Would be pretty good. Please don't tell me I passed one. Don't show me a clip showing me running past a shiny Smoliv. I'd be sad. Oh, you want me to get one? Okay. I'll attempt. I'll see what I can do. Shiny Smoliv, a grass type is good against a handful of things. It's also normal, a normal type, so it'd be pretty good against the Ghost Gym. Shroodle. It's also a baby. It's a baby. Baby Smoliv. Ooh, a Buizel outbreak. Fingers crossed for the pinkest sheep. Yeah. Well, we got Buizels. That is a little unfortunate that we have a Fuecoco, because I can't fight these. You know what? Level 8, maybe. Never mind. Never mind. Fuecoco instantly got smacked. My bad, buddy. Maybe if I fight them directly. Yeah, I don't got this. Okay. Oh wait, if I want to get back to this quickly, I actually need to go up here. Yes, I think. I think it is that. Toxel. It's a Toxel. Okay, I think that means I should be able to fast travel here now. Yes, cool. Yeah, this one's a Buizel. Oh. The ads. The ads. Give me a Tink-a-Tink. That could be cool. I think we did see a fairy encounter sandwich. I mean, in the long run, it's not useful because, like, there's no increased shiny odds for anything. But alright, let's see if we can get over here. Alright. Any Smolivs with a black olive? Oh. An Adamant Mint this early? Okay. I don't know what Pokemon I would need that on, but that's a little cool. Okay. I'm beginning to think I might not be able to get over there. Oh, wait, no, I can. Oh, that's Okay. Dunsparce? No, I can get over there. It's just gonna... It's gonna take a while. Because I can't dash. It's okay. I'll unlock some other areas as well. I appreciate that that trainers don't try to fight me the moment they see me. But at the same time, that also makes it so I really don't have to fight anybody. Ever. Except for this Nimble. Not in these games, they don't. Okay. Well, the kid with really short shorts is a liar. Or at the very least, he's not accustomed to the Paldean ways. The wind goes whoosh. Darn right, kid. Darn right. Hello. Yeah. They look good on Switch too. I don't think I got more cheese. No, I just got a heal, because I was dying. My Fue Coco was dying. So we got a heal. Okay. Alright, back this way. Oh, no. Please let me leave. Please let me leave. No. Don't bite me. Okay. This thing's a water type, so, you know, it has the ability to just destroy me. No, I'm not gonna die here. I'm fine. Yes, it's better bite than doing, like, water gun or something. I don't even know if this Pokemon, or whatever Pokemon that's in this outbreak is, I can even do anything with. It might be like the Buizel, where it's just like, type matchup and level just do not work out for me. Oh, nope, don't drop down. I almost dropped down, which would have been bad. What do you, okay, 13, level 13 around here. Monkeys. We got some monkeys over here. I would enjoy getting a shiny Mankey. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, intentional death warp, for sure. It's all planned out in the routing. This is a speed run. Dunsparce! No! No. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, a little bit of RNG manip to get the Dunsparces. Alright, so I'm... Oh, these are 18 and 19. Oh. Ooh. So I can't fight these. Which means I will... There's no point in doing this because I will not be getting higher than base odds. Alright. We've learned some... We've learned some information. Let's go grab this tower over here for a fast travel point, and then we will go make a sandwich for the bugs. Listen, have you ever tried to fight a turtle? They bite. That would hurt. That's why I have not fought one. Dogs. Okay. Let's actually turn off autosaves. Because since we are quite limited on our resources for sandwiches, there might be a little bit of resetting if things go poorly. Okay, just hang on, wait for things to spawn in. Alright, nothing. Alright, make a sandwich. Cheese sandwich. Legends RCS already exists, and Mr. Resetti is not in there. No top button. If you mean Legends ZA, then I can't be certain. Legends ZA, that's the one that's coming with us. They munched the sandwich. Cheese! Okay, so now that we have done the sandwich for the next half an hour, we have slightly increased encounter power for bugs, raid power for water, and experience points for steel. The bottom two do not matter. Listen, I'll be honest, if they did just decide to remake Arceus, but, like, spent a bit more time to make the graphics a little bit better, then I would be very happy about that, honestly. Because I will defend that game, because it's probably one of the best Pokemon games to exist. But there is a moment in the, like, 1.1 update where there's a little bit more story, and they, like, choose a picture. I remember this very clearly. They choose a, like, landscape shot of something and is like, and they're like, man, this place is so beautiful. It's wonderful. Like, we gotta protect this place to preserve its beauty. And it's just like a real crappy, like, hill. It doesn't look good. I'm like, really? You guys couldn't have picked any other screenshots? Like, nobody looked at this in testing and went, yeah, this looks kind of weird. This is kind of a weird thing. Literally in the exact same way of that moment from Sword and Shield where you go and you have the cutscene with the rocker gym leader, and then there's no dialogue while he's singing. It is very good for shiny hunting. Yes, it's very good for that. But yeah, yeah, Tester just wanted to go home. Yeah, I guess. It's probably true. I mean, I think that was still in the middle of the, hey, we need a new Pokemon game every 3 years cycle. Yeah, so every Pokemon in Legends Arceus that is not A, a legendary, or B, in a space-time distortion only, I have caught shiny in that game. So that means there's a total of like, there's like 4 other Pokemon I could get, but it would involve dumb amounts of resetting and waiting for a space-time distortion. Well, the thing is about Legends Arceus is that, like, collecting is kind of the point. Like, battling is, I don't want to say it's a non-thing in the game, because you obviously have to do it, but catching is the game, is the main thing of the game. So, like, catching, completing the researches, getting those points up, and then just kind of, like, doing runs, going out there, finding the Pokemon you want, and going back. It's like, it's a very nice gameplay loop. I like it a lot. Yeah, I'm curious how the overall gameplay loop is going to be. I feel like it's more, honestly, more akin to this game, where it's just like, there's the world, you got different areas, go, like, it's all connected, you just got to get there. And I'm curious if there is, because of how different it makes it sound like the day versus night aspects are, I almost wonder if they're going to be entirely separate. You know what I mean? Instead of, like, a timer, like in this game or other Pokemon games, where it's like, you know, the clock is continuously running, and, you know, it'll change the day and it'll change the night and go back and forth, blah, blah, blah. I wonder if it's just kind of like a, all right, go back to the hotel, make it nighttime if you want, and go do nighttime things. All right, you're done with nighttime, go back to the hotel, make it day. Do daytime things. And, like, that's the only way the time changes. I wouldn't be upset about that, based on how they're making it seem like that game goes. Yeah, I think the only reason they're not calling it a mainline is obviously the kind of reuse of stuff. Because, you know, you're at Lumio City again, which we've been to before. You know, it's going to focus on Zygarde, a Pokemon that's been around before. You know, if it was a brand new location with a brand new, like, major legendary, I think then they wouldn't... Then I think they could call it a mainline. What do you mean? What do you mean by fan favorite stuff? If we're talking Mega Evolutions, like, yeah, I mean, of course they're bringing that back as well. That's the other part, is like they're doing Mega Evolutions again, which they've done before. So, like, you know, I feel like gameplay-wise, yes, it feels like a very new thing and could easily be something that is the new mainline game. Content-wise, in terms of, you know, location, like setting, I guess setting-wise, is kind of the main reason it's not. And also, if I may be, since we're on the topic, or since we brought up Mega Evolution, if I may be a little controversial, at least among the Pokemon community that I see, I don't think Mega Evolution was executed well, and I don't think it's good. And if it weren't for the fact that we were going back to Lumio City specifically, like to X and Y specifically, I don't think they should bring back Mega Evolution ever again. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I know so many people, like, you hear it all the time, everybody was wanting Mega Evolutions back basically since Sword and Shield didn't have it, or, like, they were going into Sword and Shield and they didn't announce anything, and they're like, well, is there going to be Megas? It's like, no. Or, like, you know. So, okay, so Z-moves, Gigantamax, and Terrestrialization, right? So I think Z-moves are terrible. Like, they're just not great. Like, the whole idea is literally just a one-time move that does a lot of power based on a type that requires you to hold an item. It requires your Pokemon to hold an item to be able to even use. And it can be blocked. It can be dodged. Like, protect or dig or whatever. Like, you can miss it. So that's bad. Like, I think that's the worst. I like Dynamax. Like, just Dynamax. Gigantamax, I think, is also good, but also falls into the same problem as Mega Evolutions. And I'll circle back to that. But I think Terrestrialization is the best because it has the most variety. You can get, like, every Pokemon can do it. You have the most variety. You don't need to hold an item to do it. You can adjust it how it works, you know, by changing which Terra type you transform into. And there are moves that work with it to kind of make it more unique. Like, you can use Terra Blast so that a Pokemon that otherwise couldn't use, like, a ground move can use a ground move. Fat Pikachu and Fat Eevee are great Gigantamax, but they're gimmicks, unfortunately. Oh, and Long Meowth. Long Meowth is also a gimmick, unfortunately. But the problem with Mega Evolution, like, I will say the designs on Mega Evolution and Gigantamax are really good. I like them. They're really cool. Like even the Dragonite that we showed, or that they showed in the presents, like I like that design. It looks cool. Looks fun. The problem with them is mechanically. There's mechanically, and then there's also just like their place in the game. Like, obviously, I'm trying to think of the best way to go. Yeah. Yeah. The megas with restricted. Yeah. Not every Pokemon has one. Like, not every Pokemon can use it. It requires the Pokemon hold an item to be able to do it. It can only happen once per battle, which is not that bad, because terrestrialization can only happen once per battle, but if you're having multiple Pokemon that can Mega Evolve, you're basically wasting an item slot on a Pokemon if they're not the one that's going to Mega Evolve. But then the Pokemon that have the ability to Mega Evolve, and the Pokemon that have the ability to Gigantamax, are Pokemon that are already strong. Like, are Pokemon that are already really good. Because, like, you know, Charizard can do all these things now, which, I mean, I guess Charizard's kind of a weird, like, the Kanto starters are kind of in a weird place with that, because, like, competitively or, like, usefulness, they're not as good on their own, but they're good when they, you know, Dynamax, Gigantamax, Mega Evolve, whatever. But they're also, like, fan favorites already. And so, like, you know, you get other Pokemon who get it, like Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan's naturally kind of strong, and then just got broken with the Mega Evolution. Like, I'm absolutely planning on using Mega Kangaskhan in Legends ZA, because I think it's broken. Assuming it still has the ability. It did before. But, like, it made strong Pokemon stronger, and didn't help other Pokemon that could use the boost. And the Pokemon that could use the boost, I saw a video somebody did, basically talking about their problems with Mega Evolution, and a lot of them cross over with mine. So, one of the biggest Pokemon that's going to fail in the long run is Mawile. Because Mawile has a Mega Evolution. The Mega Evolution is pretty good. Like, people use Mega Mawile. But the moment Mega Evolution goes away, you are not going to use Mawile again. It has a Fairy Steel typing, which now is not uncommon. It's not as uncommon, I should say. Like, if you want a Fairy Steel type, and you are going for, like, if you are free for everything, you'll obviously use Zacian, because that's the best one. But if you are even, like, restricted to normal Pokemon, you're going to use, like, Tinkaton. Tinkaton's just better. And then it also puts Mawile in a weird spot where, like, I think because it now has a Mega Evolution, I wonder, will they give it, like, a regular evolution in the future? Will Mawile get, like, a real, like, will it get something better? Or are they just like, well, it had Mega Evolution, that was its better. And then, of course, you got, like I said, strong Pokemon get stronger. Like, Garchomp was already strong. They gave it Mega Garchomp. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it works. Yeah, it works well in that region, and I think it's good. Like, for Kalos, and I think it's fine for that in terms of just, like, having a thing that can happen in Kalos. I don't necessarily... I don't want to see Mega Evolution make a mainline return. Or like a continuous... God damn it, this thing's tiny. Or like a continuous, like... constant return, I guess is the better way to put it. Because even then, they also made it... now that I'm remembering, they made it even more... My goodness. They made it even more broken, because, like, once they moved to, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, they gave Mega Evolutions to Legendaries. The Latis got it, Groudon and Kyogre got it, Rayquaza got it. Like, at that point, it's like, okay, strong getting stronger, once again. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. If they would have kind of not doubled down, I guess is not the right term, but if they would have invested more into it in the long term, it probably could have worked out better, and they would balance out in the long run. But yeah. I feel like I had a different point, and then I lost it. Yeah, I'd say like honestly, I'd say Terra is very successful as a gimmick. I like it a lot. I think it's interesting and useful. Dynamax and Gigantamax, I think felt better in that every Pokemon could do it. Or at least every Pokemon could Dynamax. The Gigantamax was its thing. And yeah, Z moves were just not good. They just were not good. Like, what's funny is, for Z moves is there was a specific, interaction with Whimsicott, Nature Power, and like Z Normal Crystal or something like that. There was like a weird interaction with that like people were essentially exploiting to do like a variety of Z moves on one Pokemon. And it's like, okay, if part of this gimmick is the fact that you're exploiting something. Oh. Trivago and Taco Bell. No, no, just basically Z moves aren't good. Like one of the best, like the most interesting use cases was a weird, like exploit people were able to do with like a type changing move like Nature Power and a normal Crystal to make it kind of be whatever. And like that's interesting, but that's unintended, I would assume. So, yeah. But yeah, no, honestly, in my head, like, the ordering of these gimmicks is Terrestrialization, Dynamax, Mega Evolution, Z Crystal, or Z moves. Oh, I remember the other point I was gonna make. Yeah. In comparison to Terrestrialization, Dynamax is not as interesting, or is not as creative. No, I remember the other point I was gonna make. So, X and Y, like, people hate on X and Y just as, like, the base games. People love Mega Evolution, but they hate on X and Y. And I'm like, Yeah, part of that is because the regional decks got cut by like 30 Pokemon, because instead of adding 30 new Pokemon, they added 30 Mega Evolutions. And so the X and Y regional decks feels kind of garbage. Like, it has some interesting stuff, obviously it has like Talonflame and Greninja and stuff like that, but it's so small compared to everything else. Just because they spent so much resources going into other forms. Like, I guess if you count the forms of Pokemon, there's probably an equal amount of new Pokemon in X and Y versus other games. But if you count, like, just straight up new species of Pokemon, it's so much less. And so, like, I would rather them spend creative resources to make new and interesting Pokemon than, I don't know, make a Mega Evolution for an already strong and already well-used Pokemon. But at the same time, like I said, I'm going to obviously use Mega Evolutions in Legends EA, because, like, of course I will. It's strong. And I will admit I am excited to see what new Mega Evolutions come from that game, because obviously, or not obviously, but, you know, the thought is that the 3 starters are going to get Megas, which would be cool. I'm curious what they do with that. Okay, still have time. Dang it. I'm curious. So, mass outbreak in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. With no meal power, no shiny charm, with 60 Pokemon defeated or captured, we are looking at 1 in 1,365. Okay. Yes, sorry, I missed that message. Yes, the music for the gym battles and Dynamaxing were top tier. Yes, I'm saying there's a chance. We have gone down from 4,096 to 1,356. 65. Something. But that is specifically for Tarantula in this area of its outbreak. Was Sword and Shield... Sword and Shield was the first one that Toby Fox worked on, right? Or was it Scarlet and Violet was the first one? I know he wasn't like the main music guy, but he did some stuff. Yeah, okay. No, it sounds right that his first one was Sword and Shield. I just wasn't sure. Because I feel like he's done multiple Pokemon games at this point. And like I know for a fact he did some stuff in this game. Yeah, okay. He did some Sword and Shield stuff. Okay. Had to kill a couple tarantulas to teach him a lesson. Okay, we got 3 minutes on meal power. I don't know why I'm looking in the water, because if I see one in the water, I would be sad because I can't catch it. Minute 20. Oh, damn it. After all of that. After all of that. Hey, we found one. I found one. Alright, what are we naming it? We're nicknaming things. What are we naming it? I'm gonna have some difficulties with this one. You know what? Here's I know your name. I know your name. Your name is Hard Mode. Let's go Hard Mode. Oh, God. Okay, it's a neutral nature. It's fine. It's fine. Here, Fuecoco, you get to be in box 8 by yourself. Let me actually change your wallpaper for you. Make it nice. There you go. Alright, welcome to the Team Hard Mode. Because it is. You know what this means, though? I could get a Buizel. I have a grass type now. I could get a Buizel. But I also have to go get a gym badge first. Or not a gym badge. I have to get a badge. There's a distinction there. The distinction being... yeah. The distinction on the badge being... I can go fight Cloth, and I will fight Cloth with a grass type. Okay, shut up. Shut up about my sniffing. I'm literally getting surgery next month to fix that. Hopefully. But no. Come back. You come back to a Hoppip named Hard Mode. No, I could not go after Team Star. First of all, you need 3 Pokemon to do that, at least. You need 3 Pokemon to do a Team Star base, and the closest ones are Dark type and Fire type. So... that's not likely. Alright, let's fight some ducks. let's go Hoppip, let's fight some ducks. Oh, come on. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oh my god. No. No, man. Thank you. Go Hoppip, fight the power. Oh my god. You lost to a Wingle. You lost to a Wingle. Oh, wait, it learned to move. Okay, Fairy Wind. That's an okay move. You don't need Splash. You don't need Splash at all. True, I would also not fight a Seagull. Oh, I thought Hoppip was just about to just wander off. Just wander off into the ocean. Leave me behind, as it wants to. Oh, these Psyducks are efficient in levels. Okay, you've learned another move. What move have you learned? Ooh, the powders. Okay, alright, we might be getting somewhere. We might be able to get somewhere. Also, I'm a little sad that the one mint that we have is adamant, because that is so not useful. Oh, we got hasty. It's not much better. Bullet Seed. Alright, there's a non-zero chance that we're gonna be making this the most annoying Pokemon ever. If this thing learns Leech Seed, I know what I'm doing with this Pokemon. I know what I'm doing with this. Oh wait, you know I didn't even check. No. No. I didn't even see it was Terra flying. Yeah, stall jump love. I didn't even see it was Terra flying. That's so bad. Because Rock and Sudowoodo. That's so bad. Do I even learn a... Actually, wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Technically, it can't be Terrabug, at least not on a normal capture like that. But actually, what do you... Hang on, I need to know its moveset. What is its moveset? What can you learn? Sarah B, bless me with your knowledge. Okay, it learns Leech Seed at 19. Mega Drain at 22. Acrobatics at 24. Okay, that's way too far away. And also, that's not good. We need... Oh no, it's equal attack and special attack. That's weird. So the thing I was looking for... Yeah, Terror Raid battles can give you weird ones, but just out in the wild, it's one of the types that the Pokemon has. Okay. I was trying to see if there was a flying move that this thing could learn. Because if so, then we could actually just go fight Katie. Charm protects Helping Hand rest. Good. Oh, it's so good. Okay. What do I do with this thing? What am I supposed to do with this thing? Okay. Okay, for a second, I saw this Choodle, and I honestly thought it was a shiny Scatterbug. And I was about to be like, you've got to be kidding me. Yes, I will love and cherish it once I understand its purpose. We have about 5 or 6 more levels before it has a purpose. The worst part is, it's not the worst part, but one of the things about that whole thing is that I spent all that time getting items for a bug sandwich so that we could finally make the bug sandwich, and then we didn't even get a bug. Which is just silly. Synthesis. Sentient dandelions. I mean, if there was a strong enough wind, they would just fly away. So that's all you need to survive. That's a lot of XP if you can kill it. No, it's not. Never mind. I mean, look, according to the anime, the Alcremie stuff that it makes is edible by humans and Pokemon. You know, I was about to give a real answer to that question, but, you know, I think yours is funnier. Hads. Alright, let's get to 26. Not 26. 16. That's the number I meant to say. Alright, come on. Come on, hard mode. We're gonna go face your first challenger. See if we can do it. Actually, wait. No, come back. I missed. I missed again. Got it. Nope, didn't. Oh, there you go. You stop moving now. Alright, there we go. We got it. Welcome back from ad hell. I took photos. I took photos of my guy. Of my girl. I was trying to take a selfie. She didn't want to. Dog. Dog, 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 dog. Running dog. Alright, hard mode. Let's get it. Hey, come back here. I have to go around. Alright, we start off with the poison powder. Oh my goodness. I don't think we have a chance. Oh, that's a good amount of damage, actually. Okay, block. Block is fine. Alright. Cloth is poisoned. Now we click absorb until it dies. Or we die. Oh no. If it uses another Vice Grip, we die. If it uses another attack, we probably die. If we use a potion... we use a potion, we have a chance. There's no rules against using a potion. Not in my rule set. Okay. Potion? Alright. Alright. Now it should be good. We should be fine. Because it should lose enough health now. What? Okay then. Don't boo me. Don't boo me. Look at what I have to go up against. No, don't fight that. Don't fight that. I mean, really, if my grass flying type had a singular flying move, even if it was just like Gust, I would go somewhere else and I would have much better odds. I don't know. It might get copyright struck if I play Crab Rave. You can play it on your own, like low in the background, on your own computer. Maybe it'd be good. Up, oh no. Run away. Alright, don't try to jump the shinks. So the biggest, I mean, the other problem is that that wasn't even the full fight, because once I beat it there's a second half to the fight. Granted, I have a chance to heal before then, but there's a second fight. Made it. Alright. Let's go again, I guess. I will say something unfortunate that will probably curse myself. At least based on the rules that I'm going by. That I would like to go by. Should I find another shiny before the next before I get this badge, I cannot use it on this badge. And it does not count as the shiny for the next badge either. Based on the rules I have decided upon myself. So I would essentially go into the second badge with 3 Pokemon. But that involves luck. And luck both good and bad. Okay, let's do it again. No, I do not have a command for the Shiny Badge Quest rules. I should probably maybe make one. I had a bunch of rules when we did when I did Nuzlocke and had those rules there. Use block. Curse you. Okay, we got a crit, but only hit twice. Ugh. Oh, is that gonna put it in Anger Shell range? It's not. Okay. All right. Oh, that's bad. Come on, give me at least 3. There we go. That's it. Yeah. Hang on, not yet. Oh no, I don't have another berry. I don't have anything. Alright, buddy. Let's go again. Let's hope that he focuses Arven. Just keep your head down and hope that he focuses the... I forget which Pokemon he brings to this. Oh, we brought the Shelter. That's right. Poison powder. Okay, cool. Alright. Now we sit here and rely on Arven. We literally just sit here and rely on Arven. I can't even move the camera. We don't even see the Shelter. Alright. Let's go, Arven. Let's go, Shelter. Get him, Clam! Oh my god. That's not gonna help you, buddy. An office building size crap, yeah. Oh, bye, Shelter. Hey, Arven, where was that squirrel you had earlier? Never mind. I panicked and dropped $1. $1.50. What do you have? What do you have to buy? Nothing useful. Cool. Alright, do I have to do the first part again? Yeah, that's the other thing. Okay, it's right there. If I had Terra Grass instead of Terra Flying, I think I would have lived and we would have won. Because then I would Terra Grass so that I'm no longer weak to Rock Tomb. And then I'm able to Poison Powder and just absorb with upgraded power until we win. Okay, alright, he went after Shelter. That's good, that's good. We get the poison. Okay, that's okay. Bullet Seed is a physical move. But we're gonna die to Rock Tomb anyway. Well. Listen, in theory, the dandelion and the crab should have an advantage. In reality, heck no. Okay. Let's go do some grinding. We'll fight all the rock types we find. No, I'm not level gating myself. I just thought I might have actually had a chance if I didn't get attacked. I can over-level the heck out of this if I want. And I think for this one in particular, I need to. Because I don't foresee me winning if I don't. Wait, I evolve at 18? Do I want to delay it to 20 to get Leech Seed? Or to 19, I guess? I don't know. Moonstone. Oh, whoops. Well, I have to anyway now. Don't fight the fire type. That was a crit? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, did I sneak up on it? Yeah. That's how that works. It's dumb. That didn't absorb near as much as I thought it would. I should have just bullet seeded. Okay, thank you, Hoppip. I honestly thought you were just about to do 3, and I was going to be really sad. Yes, Leech Seed. Um... Alright, Skiploom. Do you have any other moves you can learn? No. Alright. No. Ah. Okay. Yeah, if the lifesteal moves were better, it would be... Yeah, it'd be so broken. Alright. You've evolved. You're now pink. You know Leech Seed. Let's do this. I don't think it's gonna go better. I don't think Skiploom has very good stats either. Let's go Leech Seed first. Maybe she's faster. Oh, she's... Okay, she's faster. Alright. Block, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, the Life Dew was unnecessary. Alright, second part of plan. Poison Powder. Alright, now we Bullet Seed. That's gonna put in an Anger Point, which is not great. But if you hit 5 times, I'll take it. Okay, 5 times, and that last one I think was a crit. Oh my god. She's the GOAT. Oh, Anger Shell. Anger Point is different, but Anger Point goes off if it gets crit, so either way. Anger Shell. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're so good. Never had any doubt. Not a moment. Yeah. Victory. Good job, hard mode. You did it. Yep. Green doesn't beat crab. Pink beats crab. That's just basic color math. I want in the future, I do want to get in the future a write this down chat emote, like a write this down emote. I say it enough that that'd be funny. Time to make a sandwich. Yeah, first badge acquired. And it only took 4 hours, which honestly, considering, is actually pretty good, because it could have gone a lot longer without finding a shiny. Yeah, you can dash now. Dog. Good job, hard mode. You did it. Okay. Our next two options are, we have a grass gym and we have a bug gym. We could go back for the tarantula, or we could go for a bird. I think that would be too high level. Yeah, no, actually, no. This is 20. I can't do these. I can't do the bird. Can't do the bird. Let's go for Buizel. We'll see if I can get Buizel. And then, we'll see what happens. Come on. You can do it. Oh, that one's hiding. I understand. Okay. Starting to go down. That's good. That's the first thing. I saw the Psyduck over there, and I thought that was it. I got excited. Alright, so shiny Buizel. Its orange fur turns to like a yellow, and the yellow, like, floaty around its neck turns white. So that's what we're looking for. Come on. Get over here. The Buizels are making fun of me. Skip Loom. Hard mode. Please. They're right there. Thank you. Go. Get him. Go. Please. Fight the weasels. Fight the water weasels. Why is Weasel concerning? I mean, you know, it's probably fine, because, you know, as opposed to like actually wearing a flotation device, like this is actually just part of Weasel's anatomy. No, it's part of the anatomy, so it's probably fine. Like the implication for you is that they never had these and they gained them at some point later in life. But they've always had them, so their anatomy has adjusted to the fact that they have them around their neck. That's all I got. Ah. I think you told me about that. I think you told me about the idea of showing Pokemon to, yeah, like, Yeah, some kind of professional biologist like that. And I think it would be amusing as a video. Just every episode ends with but in the end, I don't know. It's a game. Hello? It's a video game. Doesn't have to make sense. Okay. There are not many Buizel's left. So I'm not gonna say that finding a pink sheep would be worse, but it wouldn't be good. I'm just gonna, I'll say that. I'll curse myself a little bit. If I get a shiny Mareep, there's a problem. What do I have sandwich-wise? Ground. Okay. Actually, an interesting choice. An interesting choice I could make, but I don't have... I don't know for sure, because I don't know what the levels are. In this area, there is Litleo. Little fire lion. Lion cub. Fire would be really good against both gyms that I have. But I have no Outbreak. I don't know what level it is. And also the positioning of this Buizel Outbreak is really awkward. Yeah. The Animal Kingdom's weird. No. No. Because the odds for raids are the same as normal. So there's no point. Or at least there's no benefit, per se. I could do it for the items, which could be useful, but otherwise, it's not. Ish not. Oh, so like any Austin stuff. The stuff from any Austin. Oh. Oh yeah, what was that? What was that? What you just said gave me a weird, like, brain blast on something, like... Was there a thing... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Where... It was, yeah, it was a Muppets thing. Wait, what was the Muppets thing from? What did we see about that? When did we see something about that? Recently? Because I'm trying to remember and it's just not coming to me. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. If I do a fire sandwich, I could also get fire or Choreo, which would also be good. Because that's fire and flying. Mm-hmm. Which one of you is just straight up a food place? Is it you? Dragon. It's just encounter power dragon. The seagulls have seen Cthulhu, nothing else can match. Encounter power electric, encounter power water. Nope, that's the... No, that's the same place. Stop going into the same place. They don't help me. Come with new sandwiches? No? Okay. Encounter power fighting. Fighting. Fairy, dragon, electric. Ooh, flying. Flying, 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 flying. Alright. Let's figure it out. Wait, I missed this whole thing in chat. Wait, do I not have I don't have money? Wait, no, I can buy it with league points. Oh my god. That's that's a lot of bird poop. Alright. Alright, encounter power flying. Let's go find some birds. Also, look at that windmill. Look at it go. Look at it go properly. Yeah. 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 I believe they're omnivores. Oh my god, if you were randomly shiny, that would be so cool. Ah, yes, Carnivine. Based on a Venus flytrap. I hate that Pokemon. Mostly because I caught so many shinies of them in Legends Arceus, and I'm just like, please give me something else. Make them go away. Oh, and Victory Bell. Victory Bell's the other one you're thinking of. Oh, or are you talking about the actual plant? You might be talking about the actual plant, not the Pokemon that is based on it. Yeah, just wait for the Venus flytraps to learn some form of noxious scent. Alright, so we have a lot of options here, actually. In terms of flying types, because we've got Oricorio, we've got Squawkabilly, Murkrow, Corvisquire, or Rookidee. Corvisquire is the evolved form. Birds. Honestly, I kind of want a Murkrow. A shiny Murkrow would be cool. But now I know that I've said that out loud, it's not going to give it to me. Probably going to be like a Squawkabilly or something. Yeah, it's a good game for birds. Good generation. I honestly thought shortly after the game came out, like various challenge runs. I think I said this like super early in the stream. Like various challenge runs to do in this game, and one of them was bird only. Was a bird only run. I had another one for like dog only, because there's a good amount of dogs in this game too. Did that? Oh no, okay. You're still alive. Spoink looked like it was about to go on vacation. Okay. Get some good sleeps. I don't think I'll be going too long, but yeah. Try to get some rest, drink some water. Get a nice cool room with a warm blanket. What are the chances? No, you're not shiny. Tandemaus is so hard to see if it's shiny or not. Like, that would be crazy if I got that shiny. Yeah, I guess talking about plans for the rest of the week. I am currently thinking about... Oh, it's raining. Currently thinking about streaming on Thursday. We will see how that goes. It's going to depend on a handful of things. And... I don't even know what I would do. Maybe more of this, maybe... I do actually need to get back to Mario Mon at some point. I've been kind of bad about not doing that on stream. Or not doing that, even though it's been something that's like mid progress. Well, I guess the streams I've done between them have been like friend games mostly. And of course today being a Pokemon Presents put me in a Pokemon Present or Pokemon, like real Pokemon mood. Icy Wind. That's actually pretty good. Especially we have grass and... I assume Bug is weak to ice. It'd be strange if it weren't. But who knows? Alright. I guess what do the shinies look like in terms of what should we be looking for? Squawkabilly, the pompadour on its head turns to like a cream colored, as opposed to black. For Rookidee, it becomes yellow instead of blue. Or Choreo Fire Form, which is what that is, basically flips colors to where it's mostly black and some red accents, and I think it looks really cool. And Murkrow becomes like a pinkish purple. If I'm able to get like a Cloth or a Knackley as well, that could be okay. Because I can use the rock types against Katie. And then use the rock type to, I don't know, find something I can use against Gracias. You're not. Yeah. It's fine. I think it's much more vibrant if it's shiny. Like a much more vibrant gold. Oh. There's the refight, or I guess the Titan Cloth itself that I can catch and have it has a mark on it. But I don't want that, because it cannot be shiny. I'm curious if you can get a level 2 encounter sandwich from any restaurants at this point in the game. Like, it would cost a bit. And I'd have to probably travel pretty far to get to like a later game area. I'm curious. No. For Tandemouse, the shiny is the very hard to see blue bits on their body, which are supposed to like fake clothes, are like a light brown, like a very like pale light brown. It is so hard to see. You know, I want to check. I am right that these are higher level than what I can do anything with, right? Yeah, 20, 21, 21. Yeah, okay. So, like, I could, if it is perfectly leveled to 20, catch one of these. The Litleos are too high level. Okay, yeah, we can't go here. Shroomish. Any of you in the tree, shiny? Dunsparce. Dunsparce would be fun. I think the ones that were over there are also still too powerful, so I can't do anything with them. We got 11 minutes on our food still. Okay. Why do I have the terrible sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna come across a Yungoos? A shiny Yungoos? I have that feeling in my bones. And I don't like it. I'm not gonna say that everything here would be better, but it's pretty close. The hell? The hell kind of... Let's go. Let's go. We have found our second target. Bird. We've acquired Bird. And it knows Unnerve. Okay, that's doing 2 damage each. I took a second. I was like, wait a minute. What's my health at? Yeah, alright. We got Bird. What do I name you? You are a golden bird that will turn into a silver bird. Thinking. I got nothing. Sir Birdington. Wait, I can fix this. Sir Birdington. This is Sir Birdington. It knows Unnerve. It is another neutral nature. All right. Well, with Sir Birdington, We can just kind of go straight to Katie, I think. I think at level 14, that's fine. Oh, we still have stuff going. That's fine. Did I don't know if I got the item. I did, okay. Alright, is everybody ready for the mini game of all time? Oh, are you gonna battle me? Oh, okay. She's about to go be a menace to society. Hello. Taking on the olive roll. I feel like there's something I'm missing in, like, in some of this stuff, because, like, there's the olive roll. The olives are, you know, they're in the olive field. And there's, you know, Smoliv is a thing. And this lady also is like a patisserie. She runs a bakery, or yeah, bakery sweets place. But she's a bug type. I don't understand. Alright, let's do it. Let's test physics on the Switch 2. Whoops. Eh. Oh my gosh. Hiya. Hiya. Oh, is it? Hang on, hang on. I broke it. Yeah, I want to quit because I broke it. How are the physics worse? I didn't run into this issue the, like, 5 or so times I did this on the Switch 1. Or this might be the 5th time doing it. 4, whatever. The number of times I've done this on the Switch 1, I never ran into this issue. What the hell? Eh. Okay. Jump it. Nope. Jump it. I see. The great old one's at fault. Makes sense. Get over there. Jump the smolives. Oh my god. Go on the other side, please. Thank you. In there. It's done. That was a gym challenge of all time. Oh man, if it were timed, Lord. I have a feeling at some point they had that in mind, that it was timed, but then they were like, this is too much. Wait, what were you? Oh right, you want to trade a something for a full baby. I was something. Okay, she's the sugar bug. I guess that mildly explains it. I don't know. Overworld weather in this game is sometimes kind of wild. 'Cause like, if I was still using my Fuecoco, and I was hoping to just like ember my way through this, I couldn't because of the rain, which is kind of crazy. The one I always get is Kofu, or the water gym, is next to a desert, so there's always a sandstorm in the middle of that for some reason. Not for some reason, like, but it just always happens. Alright, let's go, Sir Birdington. Your debut match. No berries for you. No, let's do a home clause. Let's be a little greedy. Yeah, if it was, yeah. Grass or water type in this weather. That's fine. You know what? I'm willing to go to +3. We'll go +3. We'll terrestrialize the flying, and we'll peck everything to death. All right. Let's do it. The balloons help it fly better. Oh, now she's taunting me. She's taunting me with this. It's true, I did find him on the floor. He was not flying. A bear? That's not a bug type. accept. You've played right into my hands. Farewell. Got her. Yo, we got cupcakes! Alright. Level 25 Pokemon we can catch and will obey us, which is good. I think the next... Is it the next gym that we fight? We have to fight her? No. It's the third one. It's always the third one, because Iono is usually my third gym, and I always fight her before Iono. Did you know? Thanks for the did you knows. Alright. Let's think about a plan. Let's think about a plan. I'm not necessarily, I think I'm gonna be done for tonight. As soon as I, you know, decide, like, I'll be done here in a second. I'm not gonna do anything else. But let's think of a plan. So we have a grass gym. We have a fire crew over here. We have a dark crew, and we have a flying Titan. I mean, with Sir Birdington, I think we're probably good on the grass gym. But at the same time, I think I should be using something else alongside him. I think going this direction, I want to get a rock type or an electric type. And then a fighting type here. Which this one should actually be easy. I'm pretty sure this is the easiest Team Starbase to do. Like, this is easier than fire. So I just need to, like... Honestly, if I go get a Mankey... If I go get a Mankey here... That should make this so easy. And then for her, if I get a Mankey, like Mankey would be good to have. Obviously, if I could get like a Buizel or some kind of water type would be good. Could go for a rock or a ground. I think, There's a few ground types over here. Maybe Mudsdale? Mudsdale could be good. I mean, okay, so really though, if I want to be... Ooh. Ooh, I had a thought. I had a think thought. What level are these things over here? Okay, alright. I'm gonna check this out, see if it works with my plan, and then we'll go from there. And then I'll end stream. That's what I meant to say. Okay, so these are 20, right? Yeah, 20 and low 20s. So I can catch them now. And not have issues. Also, it seems like the strategy for me getting shinies in this playthrough is decide on a Pokemon I want. Oh wait, no, that never mind. I don't know why I thought for whatever reason that Rookidee was not a part of the sandwich I had. I had a flying sandwich. Never mind. Monkey. What are we looking at levels here? What do we got? 17? 17's good. That's workable. Alright, but here's the important part. Where are you? Where are you and what level are you? You. You're level 19. Okay. So there's a level 19 Wooper. It's a poison type, which I can use here. It evolves into a poison ground type, which I can use here and here. And if it happens to know Water Absorb as its ability, it'll be doubly useful here because she does have a water type. Or a Pokemon that uses water moves. And it would be useful here. I think the Wooper might be the play. We try to get the Wooper. Try to Whoop Troop it up. Alright, let's grab the Pokemon Center so that we can get back here. Level 22. Okay, so that's... Is it already Poison Ground or is it just Poison? Ooh, it's already Poison Ground. Okay. That's actually really good. Because then I can do... If I do a Poison Sandwich, I can get Krogunk. Which would be good against the Team Dark leader. If I go a Ground Sandwich, I could get Mudsdale, which is good against the other things. Unfortunately, the poison is more important, so I don't know if I necessarily want to focus on the Mudsdale. Bird. That's a good bird. It's a good bird and I like it. This is when I stumble across a random shiny and any thoughts and plans I had just go out the window. And I just have to panic. Oh, watch roll. What are you doing? No. No. Sir Birdington, no! Sir Birdington! Can I leave? Thank you. Yeah, these are in the 20s. That's a little scary. Darude? Alright. Alright. On that note. Alright, thanks, ma'am. On that note, we are going to be done with stream for today. Thank you all so much for watching. We have, surprisingly enough, 2 Pokemon and 2 badges. That is twice as much as I thought we were going to get done today, so I'm very happy. And still a long way to go on this badge quest. Yeah. YouTube, thank you for watching. Be sure to like the video, comment, subscribe, check out Twitch itself at twitch.tv/megaguts549. Yeah. And I'll see you next time on YouTube.